Yeah, that's normal. That's normal behavior.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm
Me.
Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
Did I mention she's a nice girl?
I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister.
The Mothman lives here.
It's a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
So that's what happened to the lake 40 years ago. But we were staying in the house. Oh, it's got like an overturned
How
boat.
about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado or something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Arf, arf, arf. I hear arfing. I'll just steal your coffee. Thank you. Someone's going to come out in the morning and go, "Where's my damn thermos?" I heard arfing.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Game, you are denying me dogs I do not appreciate. Where dog? Where dog? I hear dog, I know see dog. I mean, their dog. Not the kind of dog I'm looking for, but like $1.50 chili dog? That ain't bad. Ooh, a taco dog.
Just follow me. It's not
Rabbit
far.
food.
Listen, I
man.
got things to do. This place don't run
Fuck
itself.
you, Randolph. We can get $1.50 chili dogs until midnight on the weekdays and 3 a.m. on the weekends. That is great.
Oh, give me a break,
I want
mister. Can we just get a move
I
on?
swear to God. Everyone in this game is just ready to fight. Just good to go. Pissed off all the time.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure.
Who?
Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratchin' Hag comes for you
Oh,
in the
the
dark.
author.
Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What? The lamp lady? She can be a little loopy. but
They
she's
even
not
call her the lamp lady. I love it. Oh my
Both
God.
Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Is this Rose's apartment? Are you saying she lives in the dumpster? Oh man, they're calling her the lamp lady, and we've got to go now talk to FBI agent Nightingale. That's going to be a fucking hoot. I wonder how quirky and eccentric Nightingale is going to be. Perhaps we'll
mister,
have interesting comments to make about coffee and snacks.
What you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
That's defensive. Barry, you're getting real defensive there. I know you have a crush, but, like, take it down a couple of steps. So the wise man once said, take about 10 to 15% off the top there, Barry. Hello.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Nothing suspicious here.
Hey, this is
Oh,
really
yeah,
good.
I'll accept a beverage from you.
Yes,
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need.
If they're not
You just
poisoned
to
or
inspire
drugged
you.
by this
Oh,
coffee, I'm going to be
Barry.
sorely disappointed.
She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh,
There we go. All right,
Barry.
that's the stuff.
What?
Yeah, you dumbass.
Wha-
It's coming for you, hiding in my armor's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Right? No, this is normal.
Come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on.
Because the lights is like his metaphor. Oh, hello.
Back to work, boy.
Like an author is shining a light through the darkness.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right.
God. Even in...
Promises me I can save Alice
What
this
the
way.
fuck?
She knows more
What is
than I do
this?
about the
This
complex
fucking
issues
shrine?
about this place. She's worked with another writer under similar
Oh, is this
circumstances.
Rose's bedroom?
The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Oh, this must be Rose's bedroom. A little infantile, don't you think? The fucking mobile and everything?
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day.
You good?
Come back soon.
You good down there on the floor? Also, I'm calling bullshit on those shoes. Those are not, no, you don't work a customer service retail type job in heels. That's not how that works. You have
Barry was
flats.
out of it. He was way too
You have
heavy
tennis
to carry.
shoes, especially a waitress whose whole job is running back and forth.
deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Good job, Barry. Positive affirmations.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Kick him a couple of times and drag him there.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts.
I know it's naturalistic that if you walked away from the radio, you wouldn't be able to hear it, but, like, I do wish I could continue exploring while these audio files were playing.
Calmer, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
There's flocks of murder birds and boats falling from the sky.
Something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, he let me bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen.
Sounds like you need to call a crisis line or something. You're having a bad night.
Well, maybe. No,
thanks, Pat.
You can feel it.
Well, good luck to you.
Pat.
Hang in there.
Pat.
Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's
Collins.
Really something else, huh?
All right, so we got to get Barry into the car. Also, that must be some good shit she put in the fucking coffee if it knocked us out for a whole day. I kind of wish I could get something like that in my coffee. I could really use the sleep. Oh, yeah. No, he's... Oh, damn it. No, yeah, Pat Maid is really good at that vibe.
Now.
Get what? I was drugged.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI. Get him up, Hemingway.
Ow.
You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Spillane.
Spillane. Topical literary reference, Mickey Spillane.
I'm standing right here, you goddamn
Yeah, that was...
maniac.
Okay, yeah, couple of things.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Couple of things. One, like, what do you think I did? What am I being charged with? Did any of you, like, go into the fucking trailer, see me and Barry passed out and her rocking back and forth on the floor? Or are you just assuming that since I haven't been, like, that we went in and haven't been seen, like, oh, obviously they must have killed her and are eating her corpse? Not to mention discharging your firearm that recklessly in the direction of a civilian. Like, let alone that nothing in that situation called for that level of aggravated force. There was a fucking... there was just a guy standing right there. The game even called out, like, hey, you could have killed me, shithead.
Okay, Ben. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
I mean, this is coming off of the heels of, why won't you come in and drink this totally safe coffee, Mr. Wick? Like, she's talking like the fucking G-Man from Half-Life. Alright, I got turned around. What the fuck is going on? Where is forward? Forward is up to the left. Is forward this way? Yeah. Also, if you're just joining us, welcome. We're on the run from the law. I'm a little disappointed that Nightingale is more of a fucking macho douchebag kind of agent instead of the quirky, eccentric Dale Cooper, Francis Drake Morgan. That I was Norman Jaden type that I was expecting. Hi. Hi. Oh, that's right. The woods, the forest itself is just pissed off and screams at us. This is just going to turn into, like, it's a weird pull, but has anyone seen Detective Pikachu? It's going to turn into that one scene from Detective Pikachu, but, like, the fucking angry, violent version. Oh, damn it. Are we going to get shadow monsters with guns now? Detective Pikachu is fucking adorable, by the way. Hi, I'm commandeering your gun and your flashlight. And your other flashlight.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
If they had been after a monster, they would have appropriately prepared for monster fight. All right. Man, you must be a good pilot to navigate that fucking helicopter in the river. What the fuck? Get 'em, birds. Get the most trigger happy. Why the fuck does small town goddamn backwoods police department have a... Oh, I guess the FBI could have brought the chopper. But still, why would they bring a chopper for... What are they investigating again? So the FBI would only get involved in a case like this if it crossed state lines, right? If they found bodies in 2 different states that had a similar enough MO to suspect of being a serial killer and being connected. Or a similar type crime that had evidence in 2 states. But what is the crime? It's a missing persons case. So far.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything.
Yeah, one of them was catatonic and rocking back and forth. The other was literally passed out.
James, Mulligan here. Over.
Yeah, there are those programs, but, like, those are more for metropolitan areas and like, you know, large cities. This is bumfuck nowhere.
Gotcha about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on
This
that,
is like
Mulligan. Over.
ritzy white people Connecticut vacation town.
Playing weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. like they have a lot in common. Oh, look at out.
But yeah, so what are the police on board for, right? They like Nightingale was already called up and wanted to talk to us because our wife went missing. That was what we were talking about at first.
See the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oh, good. Good. Let's go kill Pat Maine. Like, I've seen how your pattern works, game. We're going to go there, and Pat's going to, like, come check out Deerfist! And then we got to shoot him. So, yeah, our wife has gone missing in multiple states. Yeah, we got him into the car. They didn't fight back and nothing.
I imagine that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
A decent guy who outed me on the public radio, even though I specifically asked him not to do that.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without light.
Oh, thank God for this conveniently located high-powered spotlight. But there was coffee. Get him. Don't you flicker. You jerk. You flickering jerk. Oh, okay. It did its job, though. They just didn't want me to be able to use it against... I've noticed that, like, every light burns out immediately after its use is served because they don't want you to use it against any combat encounters that pop up. Bright Falls seems to have... No! Don't you even do... Ha! Ha! Where you at? Where you at? Bright Falls has the dimmest bulbs in the United States. Was where that gag was going until somebody tried to jump out of the forest and spook me. Right? Yeah, like, it doesn't have to be like that. That searchlight we just had, like, you know, the gate could have come down, like a massive flood of Taken could come through.
Recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Ooh, flashbangs. I, as a civilian, know how to handle these properly. And won't accidentally, you know, burn my fucking face off. Yeah, like that gate could have come down, you know, like a giant flood of Taken could have come through, and then you just have a little turret section of boom! Just fucking take them out. What do we got? Nice. He wrote a story that used flashback. Yeah, that's the That's the catch-all excuse for, like, Castle or any other. A writer is doing a job that they are not at all suited for because they are a fiction writer. Oh yeah, I did research for a book one time. I just happen to write a lot of books on a variety of topics, and I'm very thorough in my research. Castle is dumb as shit, by the way. Equally as dumb as this, and equally as fun. Yes, and have a perfect eidetic recall of everything, of all the research you ever did.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the
Your name is Mill?
Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
Yeah, never. It's not like George R.R. Martin has been publicly on record about how his fans' wiki is the only way he can keep his whole goddamn world straight when he's writing a new novel.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Which is coming out later this year? The lie I've told myself every year since 2015. Whoa! That didn't do the job. That did the job. Eventually I'll be right. Unless he just never writes it. Like, part of me is worried he is given up after the way the show ended so catastrophically. Part of me wants to do an ep-by-ep podcast on Game of Thrones and, like, pinpointing, okay, when did they, like, how good can we still call this, and see when the line in the sand gets, like, fully drawn. But oh, you still haven't read Dance of Dragons? It's fine. It's better than Feast for Crows. I don't really like. So for folks who haven't read the books, Feast for Crows and Dance of Dragons are books 4 and 5 in the series, and he decided to do a thing where they are both happening at the same time, but you get half of the characters in one book and the other half. I think it's like Feast for Crows, you get everything in King's Landing and Dorne, and in the southern part of Westeros. And then Dance for Dragons, you get everything happening over on Essos, where Dany is, and up at the Wall. And it makes it kind of confusing, because you get these, like, big, heavy cliffhangers that you don't understand until you get information later, because technically it's all happening at the same time. It makes it a little hard to read. Plus, it's just kind of filler. Not a whole lot Like, things happen, obviously, but it's thinner on the ground than the other books as far as, like, important shit and, you know, interesting shit. There's a lot of setup for a 6th book that hasn't happened yet. There goes my goddamn... So, the battery backup... I think this game is just cursed. Because, like, as soon as I stopped streaming yesterday, the battery backups didn't beep anymore. But now they're doing it again. And between that and the audio crackling, I must have pissed off Sam Lake in a past life. Okay, well, I'm out of lethal answers to things, so... Just want to get to the gate, because I got nothing.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Hi, Pat. I'm just going to barge into your studio. Don't mind me. I know it's the middle of the night, and you're probably a little jumpy.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Hey, Pat. Hey, Pat.
Oh, here's a little surprise.
Where's your on-air sign?
Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Oh, yeah, no. Storm of Swords is definitely the high point for me. Book 3. Nowhere to run, Dan Brown. Oh, this is just a thing he does. Okay.
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
What the fuck?
With you? There's a civilian in there.
It's a radio station. Oh my god! Even in today's fucked up, gun crazy society, you would be thrown off the goddamn force for reckless discharge.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs.
You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft? They're not even getting fucking like short and punchy anymore.
I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
I'm gonna get you, Ralph Waldo Emerson. You watch your step, Charles Bukowski. Don't move a muscle, H. Rider Haggard. I also love that the police have sickles. Hopefully this will buy me enough time to do this. I got shotgun ammo, but no shotgun. You're right. On his fucking Verizon Nokia goddamn, like, they had web browsers on those things, technically. You prick. But of course, they're not going to use Stephen King, because that might be a little too on the nose, and they've already name-dropped him once.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Because plot contrivances are less annoying if you fucking signpost them as hard as possible. Sign up for some daily author text service. Okay, now we have the shotgun. Oh, great. Oh, good. So fucking good. I love it. There. Get fucked. Get also fucked. Yep, just keep coming. Oh, well, that'll have to do. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come on. Oh, the light turned off for some reason. Whatever. Dead. We good? We done? Okay, we're gonna do this again. Still no achievement. Someone's just out here wantonly stacking cans, inviting them to get knocked down with baseballs or bullets. Oh, maybe that's it. Choo-choo? Ooh, choo-choo. I say again, Choo-Choo Charles looks amazing. And apparently it's done by a solo dev and he's only 20 years old. I kind of hate him.
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
None of this is real. It's all a metaphor for his
The connection had been
anger
terrible,
issues and
but that wasn't the
alcoholism.
only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Okay, that was weird. Paging mist. Oh, we never actually looked at saw a comment by someone lamenting that the inside of the train is modeled after a more modern design instead of the diesel train. That, you know, whatever. It's a fucking train made out of a demon spider that's roaming the forest wanting to eat you. I am not really caring about fucking realism right now. Go play fucking cross-country rail simulator for your dad or whatever, if that's what you're into.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale.
Of all the dames and all the horror novels, she had to walk into mine.
The kiss that killed me.
Yeah, exactly. And again, I reiterate, Demon Spider Train. Like,
this was
if you're going to complain about inaccuracies, you maybe want to start with Demon Spider Train, and also if that's where your head's at when it comes to this game, you're
time to bear the pain.
Not.
My blood painted the snow red.
You're not going to enjoy it.
Slushy. Dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby.
This is not Alan.
Honey, I'm home.
Like, in addition to it being a different voice, like, this is all a totally different situation.
In spite of its human mask,
oh, here we go.
The dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake.
Yeah, except you're ignoring the 27 shots he fired initially and missed because he's fucking bad at it.
The lights of the radio mast blinking red on the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing. Force myself
God,
to speak.
that sequence made me
What's
angry.
getting at now? Where's my wife? Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed. Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in batted cells for.
Why did Barry never get along with Alice? What does Barry have against Alice? Like, we know he fucks with her graphic designs, but other than that... Is he jealous? Does he want Alan all to himself?
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been.
Yeah.
Waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Yeah. Rusty. What's the appropriate? You dog.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood.
And then they tried to throw sickles at your head.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, They hadn't been just locals on crank.
On the crank. The yokels.
Switch without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the
Or
cabin,
what if you're watching both?
Surprised, just terrified. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too.
Al.
A lot about what was going on.
I love how when we're talking about Barry, it becomes Al. Hey, Al.
Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Yeah, Barry liked her because she was cute and friendly and inviting, and Al hates people.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Yeah. It's always weird up here in these vacation logging towns.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Oh no. Oh no, Charles! Charles, no!
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger.
I'm so young and vital. No! That was not properly stored. You do not lean things up against walls, like, for exactly that purpose. Also, fun fact, this is a type of wood known as OSB. It's basically wood chips and glue smashed together so that you can get a viable board out of scraps. The same way particle board is the same thing, but with sawdust. For some odd godly reason, COVID spiked the prices of lumber to the point where a full sheet of OSB, which can I stop you?
And a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore.
Maybe flares?
I hoped I could find a car from there.
Where a full sheet of OSB costs like $80. It's normally the cheap shit. It's normally what you use when you don't care how it looks, if it's, you know, part of a subfloor or something that's going to be covered up or hidden. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, all you gotta do is chuck barrels. But yeah, over the course of COVID, prices got wonky, and yeah, came to the point where people started framing houses and stuff with like high-end maple and shit because that was still at regular price, which was a quarter of what OSB was going for at the time. Also, I don't know what the fuck these boards are, because a typical sheet is 4 feet by 8 feet. So either this board is huge or Alan is very short. Well, somehow I survived. I'm leaving. Damn it.
And a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car.
Do I shoot them? I'm not entirely sure what you want me to do here. Sold their old house recently. Smaller house, doing renovations. Yeah, no, I'd imagine. I haven't done any carpentry work in over a year, but like some friends of mine who took the time during COVID to like, well, time to do all those fucking projects that I never had time for because I was working. What the fuck? The beeping. Okay, there it goes. Alright, so we just need to get out here. Are we... For fuck's sake. Rude.
As a teenager, just started to get interested in writing.
Son of a bitch!
And a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Doink! I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that beeping. It's only when I play this game. Like last night, I was on this machine, and I was fucking, editing. I did the minor edits on yesterday's upload. I uploaded it. I recorded a smaller project. That I had been working on and edited that and rendered that and nothing. I start this game up again and the fucker starts beeping. And apparently, how are the audio crackles, by the way? Is that still happening?
Started to get interested in writing. Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
It's weird. I don't understand. Yeah. Audio still, yeah. This game is fucking cursed. The darkness has invaded my office. My office / living room. Damn good cup of coffee. I did get achievement for picking up coffee mugs. Okay, or coffee thermoses. Good. No, I did not. Oh my god. The slowest opening gate in the world. Kaboom. And it's not beeping like in any consistent fashion. Sometimes it'll be short, sometimes it'll be like painfully long. There's no like indication as to what the beeps mean. And hold on. Yep, it's at 100% charge, and it's nowhere near the load. Oh, good. How are you? Or Alan Wake, apparently. Like, that's... Yeah, I was thinking that, but Alan Wake somehow increases the power draw on my computer? Apparently. Like, if that's the case, how unoptimized is this game? Well, let's see. If that's the case, what can we unplug? All right, see if that helps. Jesus. Okay. I love how hit him with a fucking bulldozer isn't enough to do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you maximum overdrive motherfucker. Based on Stephen King's trucks and made on a shitload of cocaine. Where am I supposed to run? Am I supposed to try to fight this thing? I can't, found a fucking vehicle, right? I think that switch will open the gate, right? And then now I just gotta fucking not die. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. I gotta not die from this bulldozer that can fucking turn on a goddamn dime. Like, buddy hit me and then just fucking back. Yeah, okay. Reasonable amount of shit to deal with, game. Ugh. Shit. What happened to the dodge? Like, I'm pushing the fucking dodge button. He's not doing anything. Can you not dodge if you're out of stamina? Yeah, right? I did I streamed Eternal Darkness last year. What the fuck? Game. I'm fucking... Yeah, there's emergency boxes, but I can't open them. Well, maybe this one. Maybe I can get to this one before the fight triggers. Because, like, the time it takes the box to open and me to pick up the fucking stuff, I'm already been smushed. Okay. Thank you for not being, like, always... Nope. Still always immediately on my ass. Oh, good. Gates open. Fuck this shit. Goodbye. Get in truck. Well, that was fun. Oh, and now, like, we're just in the truck. Things are calm.
I've never been this glad to see the sunrise.
There's no fucking manic bulldozer trying to kill us right now. We're fine. This is good. And the sun came out. And my dog came home. And my wife is fine.
Mine wasn't far now.
And I have an ending to my book. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing something must have gotten hung up on some part of the level geometry when I wasn't looking, because the only difference was...
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he
like, the bulldozer wasn't on my ass the entire time.
Will clutch at a straw.
That's fine. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. That works a little bit. So, yeah, I don't know. But it's in the past. Moving on. Excuse me. Moving on. Alan Wake, you are a cursed game. Cursed. Oh, sun's out. So, of course, I abandon all of my guns. No need to No need to fucking bring any weaponry on the way to the fucking homicidal kidnapper who has my wife. I'm loving this draw distance, by the way. It's always so beautiful seeing the grass generate in the spring. It unfolds right before. I'm stealing this Jeep that the keys are left in. And apparently runs on 2 D-cell batteries. Wow. Wow. This Jeep does not handle, I would say well, but it does not handle at all. Like, a slight bend in the road causes it to spin out. And then Alan died because he can't drive a car. Or because a barrel knocked him off the top of a ladder and launched him 50 feet into the ravine. Whee! Shit! Well, so much for that vehicle. You are the worst car. Fuck you. I mean, that's true. Barry or Alice are always the ones driving. Can I steal this car? Can I just steal every vehicle in town and wreck them one at a time? All right. Let's see what we got. Zoom. Up, still beeping. Yeah, exactly. The police have gunships in this small mountain fucking vacation logging mining town. Factory. Guest star beeping. I fucking... Oh my god. It's driving me mad. Oh, hey, that's a nice car. Who's got the fancy Cadillac? Don't mind if I do. Maybe this is the only thing that's got enough engine to make that jump. Nope. Oh, almost. I am the king of the cars! Oh, now I gotta run all the way back to the fucking lookout tower. Oh, hold on. We almost missed Pat. Hold on. What's up, Pat?
And you're listening to KBS FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now.
Peeved, I say.
People just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. In the case of... At best, you're under suspicion of foul play for your wife. Like, you're a person of interest at best, Alan. Like, Rose, we've got what looks like a woman who went off her meds. And is perfectly safe and fine otherwise. Barry, who was clearly drugged and has probably come to by now, I would hope. Huff, puff, huff. I gotta go to the lookout tower and apologize for what I did to their car. But I mean, really, you shouldn't leave the keys in the ignition like that. It's just not safe. Who knows what irresponsible fiction writers might show up and... See, I brought you a replacement car. Look, this is much better. I might take it with me when I go. But for now, it's yours.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate. Well, you were talking about
So, call letters in radio are separated based on the Mississippi River. Everything to the west of Mississippi begins with a K. Everything to the east of the Mississippi begins with a W. So, ignoring the fact that call letters are 4 digits long, not 3, KBF would be by necessity west of the river. And so judging from this scenery, this looks like central Washington, Oregon, pine forest area. Except the implication is that they came up from New York for a getaway.
Okay. Now, well, I don't
Pacific Northwest, yeah.
Really fit that together with what I feel.
But like not, because like I live in Seattle, and Seattle doesn't look like this. But you go about 2 hours, 2 hours east, and you start to see stuff like this. Or if you're in Portland, you go a little bit south. Like hell, you leave Portland, and it looks like this.
Since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me. You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
Oh, Pat.
I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's
So yeah,
say,
but the game, ignoring that, is very like clearly pointed at Connecticut, Massachusetts, New England area. Maybe. I've never actually been to Northern California area, so I wouldn't know firsthand. Oh, shit. Well, wouldn't want to leave a car without a hood. What is... Camera? What are you doing, camera? Oh. I've hit the Highway 13 portion of Alan Wake. Or Highway 37, whatever it was. It's been a long time since I played Half-Life 2. Highway 17. That's what it was. What's up here? Cool. Back down. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got some friends in LA I've been meaning to visit. Just like head down PCH.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building.
Saved up the money.
The coal mine was
It's not a
quiet.
cheap
It was a
trip.
museum now.
While lucrative at first, the mining steadily declined in the 20th century. The seams were rich but hard to get at, and the volcanic activity in the area made the mine shafts particularly dangerous. Oh.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me.
For what?
The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I...
You know, if it's so hot, you could maybe take off your 2 coats that you're wearing. That might help.
Dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me.
Again, Alan.
I was running on blind hope.
Anger management.
It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Oh, good. We have our guns back now.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
No.
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
Ah!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
I guess we can't leave through that door. Yeah, that makes sense.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
So, like, They lived in New York, and they needed a quick getaway so he could recharge his batteries, so they got on a cross-country flight and went all the way to Oregon. The door... Alan, you have such anger problems. You kick everything. Kick this door. I've seen you reduce a board to splinters with the mighty boot. There are so many ways to leave this fucking room. Game. Game, why are you dicking me around on something so simple? Oh, can I jump the chain? I keep forgetting I have a jump button. There we go. The jump is so finicky and hardly works half the time that I keep forgetting it's there. Yeah, I say I live in Seattle. I live in Tacoma, but outside of the area, nobody really knows what that means, and it's just south of Seattle anyway, so it's just easier in the long run for people who are not from the area. Anyway, in Twin Peaks, minor spoilers for Twin Peaks, Tacoma's the big city they talk about, like when Secretary Squeaky Lady, I forget her name, Shelley? When she goes to get her abortion, she goes to the Tacoma big city. So, fun fact, the Space Station game, which is very good, you can find a playthrough of that with me and Rosella 500 paying through that a couple of months back on my YouTube channel. So, Fulbright Studios, a lot of the people involved are based in the Washington, Oregon area. Gone Home takes place in Oregon. They talk about a lot of their like riot punk musical influences in that game. In fact, one of the during the comments, if you listen to the commentary mode, one of the staff, the music director, she talks about going to see I want to say it was Bikini Kill and another Riot Girl band whose name is escaping me at the moment at the Capitol Theater in Olympia, Washington. I've worked at that theater. So that you know, this area of the country is, you know, pretty ingrained in them. And the reason, I don't know if it's the fuck, oh, more of this shit. Hold on. Reminiscence on hold. Because the environment... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's standing still. Okay, run. The reason the space station is called Tacoma is because that's where it was built. In the game, you can find a document. I forget what exactly, because there's a lot of documents in that game commemorating the launch of the space station built in Tacoma, Washington. Because Tacoma, Washington used to be a big industry and shipping town. We're right on the Puget Sound. There's a big inlet, lots of harbor space, and lots of industrial factory space in the area. Most of it defunct at this point, ever since, you know, big tech has kind of rezoned the whole area, but Oh my god. Did I just get fucked with the... Okay, fine! Yeah, Boeing's out here. Amazon. Microsoft. Valve is actually based out here. Valve is like an hour... Gabe Newell's office is about an hour away from my house. I could at any point, if I went, drive up and be like, where's Half-Life 3? Okay. I don't like these fucking inanimate objects sections. Because half the time I'm getting injured and I'm not sure why. Like when I touch the things that are perfectly stationary. Wow, point blank shotgun to the face. Didn't do it for you, Chief? You must be the toughest in your class. A flashbang and 2 batteries and you're still going, huh? Well, the darkness... The darkness takes forever to break on them, but when it does, it seems to destroy the object when the darkness breaks. But then, like... My problem is I'll be walking along and then all of a sudden, oh no, the floor that you're standing on has been possessed by the darkness and you get hit. Or like in this case down here, I've dropped down the hatch and just happened to, like the hatch just happened to be blocked. Like, just by... What the fuck was that? Yeah. There. Take all the light. Okay, see, now I'm good. Oh, jeez. Great. Now the darkness has Godzilla.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Either that, or we're dealing with the monsters from Bird Box. I guess that's the don't go this way squad. Hey, I need you all to group up. Yeah, it's good enough. I think I just got an achievement for getting, like, X number of people with a flashbang. Is it just me, or does this chapter feel like it's going on for a very long time? Oh no, the light went out. What giant fuck you is coming out of the darkness now? Ah, Christ. You know what? Flare gun works. Sometimes. Not really. Not yet. The guy kidnapping my wife and the evil shadow monsters appear to be two separate things. What? Where did you guys all come from? Just like 4 people are behind me now. Yeah, it appears to be all different. They appear to be 2 separate things. I'm guessing the shadow monsters are related to creepy funeral grandma, who is also my editor. My spooky editor. I'm assuming those 2 are connected, but like that hasn't had any kind of proof yet. Oh my god. More? Okay. They look like monsters to you? Yeah, right. Part of me is expecting that to be... Part of me is really expecting that to be the case. Because I recently played another... Yeah, it used to do... It was doing at the beginning of the game this thing when they were sneaking up behind you. The game would, like, go into bullet time for a second and show you that people were there. But it's not doing that anymore. And it is kind of annoying. And the dodge is really finicky. Like, it doesn't work all the time. I think it's tied to the stamina mechanic, which is kind of annoying because Alan's stamina sometimes runs out way faster, and I'm not sure what's triggering that. I think I just need to burn a flare to get rid of this thing, because having to... Having to try to deal with these pricks and the flying is turning out to be a lot more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. Yeah, see, where was the dodge, bud? There. Okay, now I just gotta get to the... Fuck. Son of a... There. Yeah, fuck you all. Have fun. The playground's yours. Do a quick reload check. I wanted to kick through those. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I don't think I like this light, you know, the central hook of the game when it comes into really heavy combat sections, because it forces you to just stand there and wait for a single enemy to become vulnerable. But meanwhile, half the room is trying to kill you. Like, it was fine when it was little one-off ambush encounters, but now that we're going into, like, big arena fights, it doesn't really work. Like, see? Here I am. Just waiting. Some batteries, got a flare. Isn't this where I just was? Oh my God. There we go. I wonder. Shit! Yeah, what? Like, so that thing just kind of bounced off a post and took me out. Trust no one in the dark. So we have red barrels. That's good to know. Welcome to Coffee Thermos Theater. Now go to this other place. I'm totally not bullshitting you. I forget what game it was. I want to say it was Bulletstorm. There was a game that tried, just for a stylistic choice, making their exploding barrels green. And during playtesting, they found nobody used them because they didn't...
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
You know, it would be less obvious if you didn't keep bringing it up. Yeah, during playtesting, nobody would shoot them, and because they didn't realize they were explosive, because explosive barrels are red, obviously. I'm going to just take care of all of you just in case something comes out of the woods and tries to bite my ass off and I have to retreat back here. I don't want to accidentally step in the darkness goo. Yep. Yep. Noble of you blocking the shot for your buddy, but... Jesus! Come on. Come on. Break. Break, you damn fool. Oh, right, I have these. What? Yeah, bounce off the post. That's what I wanted. That's how I wanted that to go. Dick. So foggy. Did the bird do that? That looks like a big industrial copper pipe. None of the physics objects in this game have any weight. Oh, thank God. Some flashbangs. Cool. Good. I'll take them. Yeah. Yeah, they were like nuclear waste. Which... is interesting because they may very well have been the first. Like, I don't know, but it's possible given the era. And you know, Doom canonized so many things about how first-person shooters work. Yeah. First, like, widely popular, I'm not sure. But that is just one of them that Doom did a thing that did not catch on. Like, the one thing Doom did that didn't catch on. Down to the fucking sound effects. Like, I still hear Doom sound effects being used today. Sometimes as, like, little tongue-in-cheek, haha, remember this? But sometimes not. Okay, we got shotgun shells. We have un flashbang. Plenty of batteries.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Pump action shotgun. Okay, that's good. I like that. And now the light dies. Yeah. See, situations like this, the light works fine. When they dump you into a big arena fight, less so. Oh, and they're back to doing this now. See? See? Informing the player of what's happening. This sort of like quick ambush fight also is good for the atmosphere and the theming of the game. It makes it feel like you're in a dangerous environment where threats are lurking everywhere, as opposed to the arena fights make it look like feel like you're fighting a coordinated force. Gotta burn that. I really just don't like arena fights in general, like in most games, but in something like this that's going for a more of a horror thriller angle, it's especially egregious. Well, time for the shotgun. Yeah. Well, what was I playing recently? Psychonauts. Psychonauts 2 had a lot of arena fights and
the dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The darkness is Alice, for the love of God. The darkness is Alice's resentment at your distant husbandry and anger problems and lack of fucking emotional intelligence. Jesus Christ. It's all a metaphor, Alan. You're a piece of shit. You're a writer. Don't you know how metaphors work? You're a writer in a genre that uses the most heavy-handed ones in the business.
Shift may cause cancer.
What? And then you say something like that, Gabe. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Mr. Wake, you are one of the densest human beings I have ever seen. He said the graveyard shift can cause cancer. Staying up late makes tumors happen. My metaphor rant was talking about, was the darkness going after Alice? Like, he hasn't gotten it yet. Of course he hasn't gotten it yet. The man has the self-awareness of a brick. This is why I want to hear complaints about, like, well, Nathan Drake's a sociopath who kills millions of people. Yeah, but, you know, at least he's good-natured about it. I am still waiting for the "they look like monsters to you, Alan" twist here. In which case, Alan here is also a sociopath who kills bunches and bunches of folks. I played a game recently that pulled that twist, and it was really bad. And I kind of figured it was going to be bad going into it because it was a Bloober Team game. It was better than most of Bloober Team's output, which is, you know, how to damn with fine praise 101.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
And then a wagon wheel came out of nowhere. All right, car. Yeah, like... Okay. Now we're just going to hide behind this shed. Again, I got to point out, standard sheets of flat goods are 4 feet by 8 feet. So this means Alan is either about 3'6", or this board is closer to, what, 7 by 12? That's monstrously huge. Yeah, I had not been keeping up with Bloober Team's output, and if you listen to the Great Debate... Oh, God. Yes. Short answer, yes. I've platinumed Resident Evil 6. It's... Nothing about that game was right. Nothing felt good. Nothing worked well. Not the story, not the fucking combat, not the implementation, anything. But yeah, I had... What was I saying? Oh, I had kind of slept on most of Bloober Team's output, thinking, like, I'll get around to it one day. And then if you watch the, or listen to the Great Debate podcast on YouTube, it's Voidburger and Bob, Mr. Bob Vids, talking about Silent Hill. It started off as a PT-centric show, but, you know, that well ran dry real quick after Konami just shit the bed on it, so it's kind of become Silent Hill in general. They've gotten some cool interviews with the devs. They got Tom Hewlett on there. They did get an interview with Guy C. That's an interesting listen. And who was the other one? They had a couple of interviews with Tom Hewlett. They had Guy C. and they had the director, the American voice coach, director, translator guy. Name's escaping me at the moment. I want to pick up these batteries. Thank you. Anyway, they started doing episodes earlier this year about Bloober Team taking over Silent Hill. And then the fucking Medium came out, and the shitstorm that game was. And so it's like, okay, I need to stay abreast of the genre. I apparently now need to care about fucking Bloober Team. And so I'm not streaming them, God no, but in my own time, suffering on my own, been slowly working my way through their catalog. Thankfully, they're all short. that project has been somewhat put on hold due to this marathon I'm doing in October. Plus, I don't want to taint the spooky month with bloober teams bullshit. But the kite at the end of that incredibly long tale is that the fucking twist at the end of Blair Witch is, oh no, you've been killing all of the people in the woods that were out, like you're part of a search party looking for some kid at the beginning, and all of the monsters, you shine a flashlight at them to, make them dissipate like this. But every time they dissipate, there's a loud crack noise and a scream. And so, like, from the jump, it's like, oh, I wonder what that means. Shrug. And then, yeah, at the end, they do the big rug pull of like, you've been killing the rest of the search party this whole time. That and the fact that you keep fucking, like, finding their IDs just out in the woods like it's a collectible. Yeah, it's really bad. And it has minimal connections to the Blair Witch. Excuse me. Not that I really give much of a shit, because I don't think it's a controversial opinion at this point that the Blair Witch was bad, actually. Oh, because he's a veteran and has PTSD, and that's what happens. Yeah, he's a war vet with PTSD. He has a psychotic break and kills everybody. Because he thinks they're Blair Witch monsters. You know, Bloober Team's traditional sympathetic touch when it comes to trauma and
I needed a key
neurodivergence.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane.
Oh, that's right. The author who never put anything out. We found a box of his works in the...
He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his
the
powers
fuck
to
was
shape
that?
the world of
Is there a fly in the room, Alan?
dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself.
I was just about to say, you mean like H.P. Lovecraft? And reading the subtitles, they beat me to it.
Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Yeah, the PTSD combines with the myth of the Blair Witch into something. It's all very dumb. And like, there's not even any kind of interesting gameplay to go around it. Like, it is a mediocre walking simulator. I say that as someone who likes walking simulators. Well, bye, tree. As someone who likes good walking simulators, but, you know, controversy upon controversy. I like when things are good and not bad. Like when things do their job effectively and well and, you know, are a fun experience or a compelling story or both. Gone Home, for example. I didn't get the good ending. I have to go back I got the bad ending, which is the crazy homeless man serial killer in the woods turns out to be you, and you've taken his face, or I don't fucking know what they were going for. But you've given into the darkness and are just going to go around killing people now. I don't know what the good ending is, because the good ending is tied to not killing anybody, to not fending off the ghosts. But also you have to not, like, examine a bunch of these totem, like the,
sent me a text.
you know, the Blair
message
Witch.
was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Stick totems. Like, it's weird. Basically, the good ending is don't engage with the gameplay, which is a funny little way of Bloober Team saying you'll have a better time if you don't play our games. And then they made their later stuff. Yeah, at least Layers of Fear was vague and generic. Like, oh, tortured painter killed my wife. Ah, nightmare. Ah, purgatory. Like, cool. Great.
Birds.
Birds. Like, cool. You made another one of those things that there are dozens of. And you're aping a very popular game that got canceled. Cool, I guess. And that's when Alan learned he never learned how to run.
Birds.
Yeah, like, sure. I guess good way to get your feet wet. I have not played Layers of Fear 2 yet. I have it. It has not happened yet. I have to imagine it's a completely separate entity bound by a common name for some reason. Birds. Because there's not really anywhere for that story to have gone, such as it was. But, you know, it's on the list. Observer is the one that I'm very curious about. Because, well, one, and the least relevant reason, is it came out around the same time as another game that I forget what it's called, but it's very similarly titled. I always want to call it Observer, and when people talk about the Bloober Team game, I'm in my head thinking about the one where you basically play HAL 9000. Like, you are you're a rogue AI on a space station that's gone insane and is trying to kill everyone? And that sounds interesting. But instead...
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Yeah, Observer... You've got... First off, you get Rutger Hauer, which somehow they got him involved.
Alice?
Alice?
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Is this chapter ever going to end? Well, I guess that's not the answer. This chapter is easily twice as long as either of the ones from yesterday. Like, we even had what seemed like a break point in the chapter when when the sun came back up. Yeah, Rutger Hauer doing this weird, like, he can, like, read the minds of dead people in a cyberpunk something. I'm very curious. It seems so far removed from the rest of their work in theme and in structure. The fact that they got Rutger Hauer involved somehow, and it was like one of his last projects before he died. I fully expect to be disappointed because it's Bloober Team. Well, could they? Oh, good. Sorry, there was secretly... Oh, hey, okay. Are we done? Oh, right, I have a hunting rifle now. Exit the silver mine. Yeah, this is... There's no silver mines in the fucking Northeast. It's more of an Idaho thing than a Washington and Oregon thing, but I imagine there probably are some. So it's a fishing, tourist, mining, factory town. Man, this place is fucking recession-proof. They got like 8 different kinds of industry. So many jobs. Everyone, move to Bright Falls. We need the workers. Full-time positions, high pay, full benefits.
To go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Recession-proof, might get possessed by darkness. But you know what? In this economy, that's a risk I'm willing to take. So much of this chapter feels unnecessary, too. Like... What have we done? We started this chapter with a ransom demand to bring our manuscript pages to this guy in order to see our wife safely again. We are currently still doing that, just having gotten dicked around on the way there 3 times. Well. This whole chapter feels like it could have been cut. This is a whole... It's not just a filler chapter, it's a filler chapter that is, like, so much longer than the rest of the game so far. This is... So then I guess... There we go. Watch, episodes 4, 5, and 6 are all going to be like half an hour long each. Oh, really? Virginia, New Hampshire, North Carolina. Oh, I did not know that. Most of the major mining operations are around where I grew up. Well, around where I grew up. I grew up in Philadelphia, but, you know, Pennsylvania in general, and then, you know, south into Virginia and West Virginia. It's mostly coal mines. But yeah, it sounds like, from what you're saying there, like the silver is an incidental, not like the big mother lode type veins you get. Of course, there's all the gold you can get from your dark communion with the deep ones. That's a fairly New England specific industry. Birds. Cable car? I love cable car. No reason I'm getting my rifle out. I just want to see how it looks in the moonlight. Which is a subtle clue to that project I'm working on on the side that I alluded to earlier. Hint, hint. Fucking birds. Alright, fuck the rifle. Alaska is the U.S. leading producer. Oh, good. They got to do something up there. Other than silver, what do they produce? Fucking snow and racism. Sarah Palin. We have enough Sarah Palins. Thank you very much. You know, this game keeps giving me stronger and stronger guns, but honestly what I need... Shit!
Shit.
What I need is a stronger flashlight. Give me like a proper-ass fucking LED Magnlight 12 trillion lumens, motherfucker. Burn your retinas out just thinking about it, light. Up. You know what time it is, kids. I said, you know what time it is. Thank you. I don't know. You'd think so. Because a laser is just reflected, concentrated light, so... Like, in theory... But, you know, supernatural horror consistency can be a little wonky, especially when it comes to light. My partner has never seen True Blood, so we're watching through the first few seasons of True Blood. I don't expect her to want to continue past 3, but that's fine, because... Jesus! There. Because you don't really need to continue past 3, but... Oh, speaking of Rutger Hauer and weird things, fucking True Blood. But most vampire media, and True Blood especially, just, it really gets under my skin when you can't stay consistent on the rules of sunlight on vampires. Like... Sometimes they get touched and it kills them instantly. Sometimes it just hurts. Sometimes it fucking melt all within the same property. And sometimes it's just a slow, painful burning process that they'll ultimately be fine. Oh yeah, I watched it to the end. I started watching True Blood because I heard Christopher Maloney got on it eventually, and I love him. And oh, wrong button. And it turned out that by the time he got there, the show had long since fucking gone over the edge. But, there we go. But even, like, what counts as being in sunlight? Like, I just watched this movie called The Shed. That's all about a vampire living in this kid's shed. And, they will open the doors to the shed, like, fully open wide, at which point light would flood into the goddamn shed, and the vampire's fine, but then he, like, gets onto the roof to torture it by poking holes in the little, like, beads of light, start burning it and making it scream, and I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Preacher. Cassidy, the vampire on Preacher. Apparently, if he just holds a little fucking umbrella, like a little parasol, he can go wherever he wants. Okay, look, I tried this all already. I had a car, and the car didn't work out. So we'll just go around. So yeah, that's one of my pet peeves. My two pet peeves with vampires are they never stay consistent on, you know, the rules of sunlight, and if you're gonna do the you can't invite, like, they can't enter a home unless you invite them thing, cool, great. Goes back to Dracula. Parable about, you know, seduction. Don't bring strangers into your home for fucking purposes, or they'll eat you. If you're gonna do they can hypnotize you thing, great. Goes back to Dracula. Them seducers and seductresses, they sure are appealing. Don't let them get in your head and make the blood rush to places and make bad decisions. But if you can have the vampire hypnotize you into inviting you in and therefore getting around that, then what the fuck is the point? That just feels like cheating. I miss you, Tom. Tom. Oh, hey, CN and Thomas Zane. Okay, I forgot her name, but she was the one who drowned. So are we living out the pattern that these two did back in the 70s, I guess? You talked to me on TV. Yeah, vampire life hacks. Just hypnotize your victim into letting you in. Then you don't have to worry about it. Tom. 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 I miss you. Tom. Do I have any vampire stuff on this marathon? Haven't had any vampires yet, I don't think. I did blood with Wobbly Python. That might have some vampires in it. And... Okay. Guess what, Shadow Beasts? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Choke point. Yeah, fuck. Oh, double fuck. Oop. Wrong button. Cross the mountain ruins. Oh my god. There is nothing that could be at the end of this bullshit that would pay off all of the fucking...
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Wait, why are we heading back to Cauldron Lake? I thought we were going...
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
I thought we were trying to get to, like, a mountain nearby. That's where he wanted to meet us.
Wait! That you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get a writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! He's mine, you dipshit darkness. Into the water. Alan, just a thought. You might be more productive in your writing if you used a laptop. It's 2010. Do 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 do.
Oh my, what a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor mama died. I was cut
I mean,
from her belly with a Stanley.
I like the music choice. We always need more Nick Cave in our lives. Okay, what do we got?
On Alan Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I
Yes.
supposedly wrote
No.
is coming true.
Something.
The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
The truth.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a
Oh, right, this prick.
fight. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient in my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness. No.
Yep, that's how mental illness
You're
works.
suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Nothing neurochemical or treatable at all, just whoops.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
I can think. I can focus. We just spent so much time being jerked around and, like, what, to establish that spooky funeral lady is spooky and has powers?
Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
We already knew that.
I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
What is this? It's an IV tree, and it's got a bag on it, but there's no line. It wasn't plugged in anything. I was apparently wearing my...
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I
Yeah,
honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
I don't... So, dog...
This way, Alan.
The game doesn't capture properly. Like, it's fine on my end, but apparently through stream and on the record, it's all scratchy. And I don't know. It's also been, like, tripping my fucking battery backup
Now, Alan,
and
from
making
past
that beep
experience with
incessantly.
you, I know
This
I
game
need
is
to
just
get
cursed.
right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Alice isn't dead.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand.
Yeah, it's fucking
and
weird.
accept this. Alice drowned. And you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot.
Empress, I mean, in my case, another shot. Oh, I guess he'd been
But under the
doping
influence of
us.
the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been
At least when it comes to my own mental health, I would have fucking killed to just get a medical fucking authority to even talk to me or put me in the room. Also, yeah, convenient. You came in at a good time, dog.
I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Okay, logically explain that bulldozer that tried to kill me. Who was driving the bulldozer? I would like to have words with the bulldozer man. Welcome to our massive sundial. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated. So is that's Timothy, I already forgot his last name. Zahn, the guy. Thomas Zane, that's it. Writer of no significance except is also massive friend. I don't know. We've gone through like 3 different levels of like unreliable narrator bullshit at this point. Look at that mountain.
Never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
Because a volcano back in the 70s apparently swallowed it up.
Coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
No circumstance where
Alan,
a weather reporter could be incorrect.
Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well?
Yep,
It's
those are
very
the only
natural
options.
for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
The game keeps doing this thing where it makes bad choices and then has Alan fucking snark about what bad choices they've made.
Come along. Let's go inside.
Which honestly is the thing that's endeared me to Alan more than anything else thus far.
To the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here.
That's why they call him Scary Gary.
Outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Sick and wrong.
I got you. Got you good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
This guy's just having himself.
I've painted you.
Okay.
I was
Thanks.
just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. These things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Oh, good.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much.
Alan, this way.
He gonna get me. Well, it's like the only thing about him that's endearing. Other than that, he's a fucking shitty husband, a lazy writer, and goddamn powder keg that's just about to go. Which is why I find it hard to believe that, you know, this isn't going to end with, and then he killed everyone and had snapped. Sure that generator won't come in.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up.
Oh,
Maybe
did I
that
just
was the reason
completely
for
miss
the
that?
generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Okay, I would love to. There was an icon. Oh, coffee. Hold on, gotta go steal your coffee. Give me the coffee. Coffee. Oh, we haven't gotten a Twilight Zone episode in a while. More bird. Oh, he went through this door.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room.
Bears.
You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Read. Oh, read plaque? Read sign? Read orderly? Read. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged in their creative process. So I shouldn't have gone up and just, like, butted into that guy painting on the deck. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems. Then they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind, bears, that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, trademark, and its sister method, the flow, trademark, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Mandatory creativity.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
Hey, it's those guys from the diner.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby.
Oh, it's going to be, it was all in his head, isn't it?
Stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Absolutely. Not even Bright Falls was real.
I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best.
So at the beginning of the game, we stopped in a diner briefly to get the keys to the cabin that we were staying at. And these two were sitting at a table, and the guy with the eye patch asked me to go put a song on the jukebox for him.
Crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah. Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like
That song was Lime into Coconut and started the trend of this game is full of licensed music and going to make things difficult from now on.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm. The Anderson farm. Val
me to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil he too had a way with words.
Why would a poet need an assistant?
Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
So yesterday, Scruffapone recommended that I stop theorizing because no matter what I come up with, I'm going to be wrong. And it's taken so many wild, disparate threads in my head that I honestly don't know.
Well, he's the boss.
Like, what have we got? We've got...
Something's wrong.
That's got me looking at
myself. It's hard to think. There's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
So what are our options here? We've got Alan couldn't cope with his writer's block, snapped, killed his wife, and is...
Wait, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh?
Who's talking to me?
Typewriter's in your room.
Where's that voice coming from? And has lapsed into delusions to cope. There is...
The glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Hold that thought.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing.
You'll keep writing. Don't you even stop for a single solitary second, or I'll come here and I'll kick your teeth down your throat.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
They did come here and she drowned in the lake completely normally, and that caused him to snap, and he's just killing random people around town.
Not so weak now, are we?
There's just a giant QR code on the fucking wall, you know, like you do when decorating a rustic cabin setting. Hold on. It's probably just going to go back to that Facebook page again, but let's find out.
We're on a comeback tour, baby!
AlanWake.com/tag3.
Rise up in their name!
There we go. You found yourself in the dark place. Go towards the light. That's all it says. Alan is really Thomas Zane, who he and his girlfriend, he lost his girlfriend back in the volcano thing, and he went crazy, and that's why he's locked up.
That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old part hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
The one I want to be the most is creepy lady in funeral dress is actually just his fucking editor who would like him to stay on contract for once. Like, we're a month past deadline and she's running out of excuses. That's the one I want.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made of the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Okay, at least the game's acknowledging his fucking temper problem now.
No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of.
That's a interesting take.
Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
Yeah, so apparently there is a second smaller game, like a half sequel, I don't know what you'd call it, called American Nightmares.
You don't ever say this.
And then yeah, there's the Control DLC. And then apparently they made some new DLC for the HD remake that just got put out.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Bear that in mind.
What she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Ooh.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man
Who
next
took
to
this
Hartman
fucking
was
photo?
the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing.
What is this? Dog, if you're still in chat, look at the screen right now. If you're not, because this is fucking egregious. What is this angle? Wolves.
I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to sweat.
It's a bold compositional choice.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous.
Hey, it's Barry! Hey, Barry, let's get the fuck out of here.
They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's
Barry? Ow! About time!
I love how he was standing behind as though he was doing all of that, like, this is my Alan voice.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses.
Oh, sorry, Barry. Didn't mean to cut you off there.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Where'd you get the gun?
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Al, you're pointing... Oh, it was on the desk. Okay, I missed
This is a
that.
mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability in mind.
Ah, fuck. Who let the shadow monsters in? Oh, bye, Doc. At least we got Barry out and safe.
Dark presence will be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Yeah, like... Oh, there's shadow stuff there. And vamoose. Let's see. This way? Nope.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
So from what I understand, this is pretty much what Control is all about. Like, fighting poltergeist furniture and shit flying around. Except with, like, a proper arsenal and combat engine. Yes. Almost as though Alan was secretly the killer all along. Oh, okay, got a flare. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have a flashlight still. I need more Twilight Zone. Telekinesis is one of your main okay, cool, cool. Why are we watching... I don't know. What is this, a commercial for NASCAR Tokyo Drift? Yeah, no, I can hear the, like, pulse-pounding orchestra in the background. Sorry, I needed to watch this commercial for a 2010 Mustang. And a Verizon phone? What the fuck?
Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports.
What the fuck? Is there going to be an Energizer commercial after this?
No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Check out VCast on your Verizon wireless fucking flip phone. Oh shit. Yeah, Yeah, it's silly in its placement though. Ah! But like, why? Why would you put it during the like pulse pounding escape sequence? That's the kind of thing you'd think would be playing on the TV at the diner at the beginning of the game or something. Do I gotta trick you into smashing this door? Yeah. Come on, checkpoint. Hi, Barry. Oh, I see where this is going. Barry, I hope you're more competent at pointing that flashlight than the last guy was at shooting the gun.
The car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Fuck that. I will climb this gate.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al!
Yeah, it's not a really good product endorsement for Duracell. Was it Duracell or Energizer? Either way. Hold on. It's Energizer, yeah. Not a good endorsement for the product. Gotta go through the hedge maze. This fence is so fucking climbable. Those rocks jut out enough to get your footholds. Alan. I suppose it's better than Devil May Cry, where Dante can leap 15 feet in the air, but like, oh no, a waist-high chain. I guess I'll have to take the long way around. Not the evil guys. Come on. Come on. And I say to you, bang, bang. What'd that say? Don't. Stop. Don't trust a meal. Yeah, no, got that. Bit late with that hot ticket. Doctor, obviously a piece of shit, is in fact a piece of shit. Do you have like a bird's eye view on me, Barry? Where are you seeing all this? Ah. And yeah. See, I'm liking this hedge maze level more than, you know, most of the combat in the last episode, but I'm hesitant to say that out loud because I've had a habit lately of going like, oh no, this is really good, and then it gets mad at me and proves me wrong. Nice and calm. Welcome to my calmness gazebo. What's up, orderly douchebag? Out, birds! Lots of birds. Damn it, birds. Ta! Dang birds. Okay, so save the flare for the birds. Wonder if I can take care of the birds before I get his attention. Nope. Oh. He generates the birds. Come on. Okay. He's down. Birds are gone. Sweet. Cool. Cool, cool. Batteries, bullets. Oh, flare gun. That would have been useful. Well, I guess now I have it for next time. Because if that was just the orderly, then... we also going to fight the doctor? Shotgun. Stick with the pistol for now, just in case we need the shotgun later for big guys. Shit! Yeah, where was the dodge? Huh. Oh, it comes out this side too. Fuck. There we go. What have we got? What have we got? Anything over here? Flare. Good. Cool. Hey, Barry, I hope you got the fucking car ready, man. I love that they're not just batteries. They're specifically lithium batteries. That's gotta be Duracell saying, like, no, you need to accurately describe our product if you're gonna put it in the, like, in the game. That's a lot of birds. Cool, cool. More shotgun. I love it. Good stuff. Not at all ominous. Glad I got my shotgun. Oh, that's just Barry. Never mind.
Al! You're alive! Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
Damn it, Barry.
Don't worry about it!
Barry, there's a big guy with an axe making his way.
Hurry up, Barry!
There's two big guys with axes. Everybody dead?
Just hang on, Al!
Who left? Who left? God damn it, Barry!
Ah, no, wait, that's a twig!
There. Ha.
Here it is! Al, I found the key!
Come on.
We gotta go! Get
Haha. Vamoose! I swear I hope Barry's driving. Alan doesn't know. Oh, good. He brought the fucking standee.
Falls. Come back soon, sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I love you, Barry. You're so good.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice,
I'm not crazy. The world's crazy, and that crazy world made me crazy.
How can you know that?
I know, Barry. I know. Listen, I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place.
All I need is the White Chrism, the Red Book, Book of
It makes them come true.
the Black Goblin.
There's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is,
What was the book
twists it
called?
to its own ends. That's why all of
The
this
Book
is
of-
happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before. It happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry.
I would love for it to be that straight-faced. Like, I would love it to be like, oh yeah, there's just like a fucking monster out here that takes advantage of creative people and uses their art to corrupt the world and as a vessel and yada yada yada. That's very fucking Lovecraft. I would love it if it was that simple. I hope it is.
Damn it, Al, talk to me.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere.
And more importantly, my flashlight.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay. Jeez, it's good to hear your voice. I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop. Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here.
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Yeah, Barry, get him.
I'm good, Al. I'm great. Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
You can just say New York. That's fine.
You have to find your way around to the farm, Al. I'll be waiting.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al, I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
I don't know, man. I feel like if this had been Barry from the beginning, he'd have had it handled pretty quick. Barry seems like a guy who gets shit done. He's affable. He gets along with people. He has emotions other than just blindingly pissed off. Seems to be able to keep his head in a crisis. Yeah, well, Barry wouldn't have shrugged Rose off at the beginning, and then, you know, she wouldn't have been left in a vulnerable, isolated state to be possessed in the first place. Ooh, is that a... Oh, no, it's just a page. I thought it was a lantern for a second. Barry understands the importance of teamwork and community in stressful situations. Also, he thinks she's really pretty. Oh, I see coffee. No, no, you will not keep me from my coffee. God damn it. Do not possess that, whatever that is, that upside down mine cart.
Shadows crawled over the
Yes.
I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I feel like no matter what, that FBI agent needs to be fired. Like, let's give FBI man the like biggest shadow of all the doubts and say that, like, okay, Alan Wake is responsible for all of these deaths, and like all the shadow monsters are actually humans, right? That he's been killing in his deranged state, and he killed his wife, and sure, he's also responsible for fucking Rose's situation, and he ate the Lindbergh baby and is the real Zodiac killer, and you know, yada yada yada, all of the things. He's still recklessly fired his gun in the direction of civilians multiple times. Like, none of those things gives him a pass on you almost shot the fucking DJ and the goddamn park ranger, Rusty. Like, you should not... No. Bad Nightingale. So how do I... Oh, can I... Is this movable? Yeah. Oh, swingy swing. Yeah, I needed to act quickly. It required decisive action. Otherwise...
Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Mary Wollstonecraft Shelley would have gotten away with his bullshit. You get your ass back here, E.L. James! I'll find you, P.G. Wodehouse. P.D. Wodehouse? Yeah. Also for your eyes. Actually, thanks. I am out of my omega-3 supplements. I need to go get more of those. Thanks for reminding me, game. I have no bullets! I have no gun! Fuck! Shit. Motherfucker! Motherfuck! There's a...
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead.
Okay, that was partially on me, trying to fight them with no gun. But also, they just kept coming. Oh, hey. Looks like there's a generator here I missed also. Okay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Oh, he actually says he has no gun. I was too busy talking about omega-3 fatty acids. You, oh, fuck. I forgot the flashlight. Well, let's see if I can... Nope. So are you not supposed to use that generator?
I could sense
the flashlight won't help me with the generator, right? Because I can't wield it while I'm pulling the cord. So maybe it feels like a thing I'd need a flare for. Yeah, see, that's as far as he can run. And he can't... And the dodge doesn't work.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous.
It's
but
weird.
I had no choice.
It's like when you're in combat, your running changes to like this quick little burst and then you're winded. Oh shit. I almost had it.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I'm not... Okay, so what have we got? We got this generator. We don't have time unless there's a flare over here. I need one fucking flare. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. There's no fucking way I have time to get that up. Maybe, though, by cutting across here, I can get to the... Yeah! Yeah! Ah, shit. That's what I get for being cocky. Ha! Fuck you all. I don't need a gun. I just need infinite retries without consequence for my actions.
Away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh, you don't get to blame Barry for this. Barry's probably fine. Barry's doing better off than you are. Oh ho! Look at this! What did I say? I needed a better flashlight. Watch, it drains batteries twice as fast.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
This might be the game changer I needed. Doesn't seem that much better.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Oh, hey, God.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Oh. Right. Man traps. Okay, it looks like it doesn't actually have a stronger light. It just, the batteries last longer, which is, you know, an improvement. I see a gun. Sweet Jiminy,
Someone
thank
had
you.
left the gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Thank you, crazy woods rednecks and your ostentatious gun collections. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? I got a gun. Well, at least now I have enough that I can break down a normal enemy on a single battery. If it's fully charged, that is. So, oh. God damn it. Shit. Got him. Resources are limited. I'm pretty sure I've got my back to a cliff. Oh, I got flares. Bad time for this game. Game. Controller disconnected. Or something. Again, not a problem I've had playing anything else. Are the batteries dead? One second. Cursed. This game is fucking cursed. There we go. Must have been the dead batteries. They train in the game. They train in... Oh, fuck off. Stupid man trap. Not you, the man trap. Okay, I got fresh batteries. I got fresh bullets. Shotgun bullets. It's not just a typewriter brand. I guess the shotgun must be a Remington. What the hell? Oh. Where you come from? And where are you going? Damn man traps. What the fuck? They're spawning way more this time, I swear. Fuck it, I'm running. Fuck this. There's light over here. Get fucked. Get fucked. I found a street lamp.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Moose.
Hello? Anybody here?
Barry?
Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Ah! Please! Ah! What are you? Please! Ah! No! Don't! I'm sorry! Ah!
People die, like, are very expositional when they die in this game.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin.
Oh, that wasn't Barry.
Danny,
Okay, good.
I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friends.
Oops, sorry.
Something bad guy.
Your heavy-handed metaphor angered me, so I shoved a flare in your face. Okay, bye. Oh. He died. That's probably what happens when someone shoves a flare in your face.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
I'll escape.
I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
What if the stuff on the television is the real world and we are the fictionalized version in the story that he's writing? That's why all of this seems so silly and contrived. Because he's writing a crappy horror story on the fly without time to have it edited. It's crap. That's not my shotgun. That's my shotgun.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
They should have called you Big Danny. Or Big Dan. Or Big D. Or BD. Or Wong.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
That would be one of the better alternatives. Like, at least then there's a... excuse me. An in-universe justification for a lot of the silliness. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. I'm like Rocky, but with a gun. You better let me dynamically interact with these environments. Oh God! Wait.
Probably in trouble down.
Is there something in that outhouse?
For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. Barry was Barry.
That is such a video game thing. Look, a tiny shit cabin. I should go check it for valuables. Nope. This pickup truck also drives wonky as fuck. An extra Jeep, just in case you wreck your pickup truck. What's in here? We also haven't really gotten an explanation as to who's leaving all of these messages and spare items for us with the yellow invisible ink. I was willing to just write that off as like, oh, it's the God voice, the author, that's talking to us. The voice of God, that is also Alan. But, I think it might be Thomas Zane's girlfriend, maybe, somehow? Ooh, what if, another Dodge Mustang. What if, Grandma Funeral Lady is really Thomas Zane's girlfriend, who is trying to get Alan to write a story using his magical story powers to bring Thomas back, and that's why she's on him to write it so much. But that will somehow mean Alice has to die. So Alan is trying to write the story, but her influence is getting in and leaving those messages. Or something. I don't know how feasible that is. Presumably. Motherfucker with the construction equipment! Hold on. Yeah. Ichiban Kazuya says hi. Actually, I think that was a wrecking ball, but whatever. Same idea. I still punched it a lot, and it died. Because of breakdancing. What were the ridiculous boss fights in Yakuza 7? There was what? There was the wrecking ball. There was the giant
Brothers
Roomba.
used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Oh, there was a tiger.
Run! They're coming! There's too many of them!
He did a fucking power slide. Good for you, Barry. Yeah. Yeah, heavy metal saves the day. I don't know where this badass guitar solo's coming from, but I approve. Yeah.
Glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson. Shut up and shoot!
Fuck yes!
Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This is stuff! Al, hold on! I'll tell you when stage lights on!
Yes!
Yes! Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue!
I love you, Barry. Oh, you're the best.
Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on out! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Barry, you are the king. You are the best. Oh, this makes up for so many problems. Oh, no. You missed me.
Stay in the light!
I'm working on it.
Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Got a big guy coming. Come on, come on, come on.
Please don't let me die. My science, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo! Now, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire.
I agree, Barry. I wholeheartedly agree. Oh, no.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot.
Shit.
Ow! We have to fight them all. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out. Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of
fuck.
stuff around? This place is stopped. Al, hold on. I'm trying to get the stage lights on.
I need batteries. I need batteries. Batteries. Got them.
Goddamn turn of the century wiring. Hang on now. I'll get them working again. I promise.
Oh, man. This is by far the best part of the game thus far. Come on. Come on, where you at? Oh. Asked and answered. God damn it.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot.
All right, third time's a charm.
Ow! We have to fight them all. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out. Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped.
Oh, shit. There's a pump act. Okay, that will... 1 second, guys. Give me this shotgun. Okay. The game does have a problem where, like, how long do you need me to hold the thing to indicate that's what I'm wanting to do? Shit. Come on. Oh, fuck. Same every time. Every time I get swarmed by those fucking hoodie guys.
Decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot. Ow! We have to fight them all. I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out. Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo? This place is stopped. Al, hold on. I'm trying to get the stage lights on.
Whoa, you're still alive.
Here we go. Bobby Wheeler to the rescue.
Where the fuck? I swear, they're spawning guys, like, directly behind me.
Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Okay.
Al, we have to fight them all! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Okay, a second to breathe, if you will. God damn it!
Barry Wheeler to the rescue!
Yeah. Okay, I think I finally got through that without... I can't see if I'm in the light. Ugh.
This to me! Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Come on. Who's next? For the love of God, Alan, can you not be a misery guts for once in your fucking life? Ah! Woo! Skin of my teeth, but woo!
That was awesome! Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Yeah, I'm coming. All right. What are the secrets? What are the secrets, crazy heavy metal hippies? Yeah, see, this game it's fucking toying with me because like with Call of Cthulhu last week, right? I got really, really excited and then I got very disappointed because it was really good and then it dropped. This game, like, I get really excited and then it drops.
Once we have the place secured.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
hey.
been my biggest worry all this time.
You know what? Let me just take care of that right now.
We need to get this thing moved.
This one, it gets really good, and then it starts to drop, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then it does shit like that. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm in. Team Alan Wake, let's go. Barry, you are the best. I want a whole game about Barry. The greatest sound engineer in the world. Also, for the love of God, this lantern. Yeah, no, I'm starting to get the mixed reception.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al? I'm Alan Wake. About everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll suck all day long. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. That's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Alan, you're the fucking worst, okay? We all hate you.
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves. So how come I...
Yes.
We all
Oh, Night Springs. Man,
somewhere between
that memory. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. What got you started?
Oh, that's why we're watching Twilight Zone.
Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones. He explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people. Hey, Jones, right? Listen.
There's a long line of people.
Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the
We're
girl
a
with the
dream.
smiles and sunshine
We're all
is
dreams,
definitely
yeah.
a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... yeah.
It's like Azathoth.
So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Like,
Oh, God, help us. It's an alarm clock.
oh no.
Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Like, yeah, so you can tell Sam Lake, was he the writer as well as the game director? Has you know, is well read in all of the things that he's promoting here. That was if Azathoth was just a dude. For those who may not be up on Lovecraft, and there are many good reasons not to be, Azathoth is one of the elder gods. He sleeps. His whole job is he sleeps, and if he were to wake, it would be the end of all things. So the cult of Azathoth keeps him calm and sedated so that he doesn't wake up and end the universe before it's time, of course. Let's see. I picked up some hunting rifle ammo, but I don't have a hunting rifle. Ooh, what's this? Oh, is that just another manuscript page? Yeah.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Well, if you insist, game. If you insist I see it as a battering ram, then I will see it as a battering ram. Like, I wasn't intentionally going to use it as a battering ram, but, you know. Nope, not like that. It's a hell of a schedule. Ah. Ah, yes. The emergency release Viking boat button. Nail bats are dangerous. And correct, accurate, true, and very yes. Okay, get back here. Get back here. Come on, Zippy. Zippy. Zippy, why you do this? Come on. Rick, come here. That's what you get, Zippy. Oh, I'm almost out of shells.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Chicken coop. Damn it. Stupid spools. No flares, no grenades. Shit. There we go. I'm just gonna see if I can solve this problem before it becomes a problem. There we go. Okay. Down to my pistol. Got plenty of batteries, though. Okay. Real quick. Nothing. All right. All right, Barry. Into the breach. Let's do it. You and me. Barry and Alan. Best friends forever. Barry and Alan. 100 years. However the fuck that went. Remember when that was popular like 5 years ago?
Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
What they making? Oh, they were making hooch. They were brewing hooch. They were the White Lightning Brothers.
I'd have to find another way.
They were hooching. All right. Well, well, if this thing were to blow, that would take out the entire wall.
Be careful, Al!
You don't tell me what to do. Ah! Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Were those? Nope. Good to know. Not explodables. Hey, haven't talked to Pat in a while.
Listeners know I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff. Which concerns
All these shootings and mass murders you've been seeing around town lately.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
This Mo Sislak sounding motherfucker.
Deerfest get wilder every year. People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but
Yeah, it's
actually
wild.
most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
Thanks, Pat. You're the moral center of this town, as always. Oh, I got some shotgun shells.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
The goods. They had them. And by the goods, I mean the hooch. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure walking across this field will just be ducky. No problems here.
Got to be kidding me.
Oh. I admit I wasn't expecting that. Defeat the Harvester. Oh, hey, look, there's guys.
Got to be kidding me.
Got him. That's a lot of cows. And also pigs. Alright, I only see the one guy coming at me so far. Okay, so I guess those other guys are... they spawn if you run too far forward. Where's Barry? Did we leave Barry behind? Hey, Barry! Get your happy ass up here.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
There we are.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, let's go, man.
This place is giving me the willies.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll do it that way then.
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there.
You wouldn't send a group after me with Barry nearby, would you?
Right at home then.
You wouldn't endanger Barry, would you, game?
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
What's that? Old gods know the truth.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Oh, they got a bandstand in their living room. Oh, and lighting just bolted into the ceiling, I guess? Okay, I saw a thing that said examine. What was it referring to? Ah.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Let's see, where's the fuse box? Typically in the basement. Or perhaps...
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
I'm working on it, Barry. Chill. Is it upstairs?
You know, this place looks kind of limpid. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
The booby hatch? Man, that's an old-timey term. Oh, I guess the fuse box is upstairs.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
You're taking that on faith.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
And if you want to beat Dog Pre-Shaft, you need the holy sunglasses. That's how you get the upside-down castle.
Drunk.
Come on, Barry.
This is not a good time to get drunk, Barry. I know they have all the hooch, but this is a situation where we probably want all of our faculties about us.
You're a crazy bastard. I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer,
Ah!
goddammit.
Ah!
If I just
Ah!
wanted to,
Oh, that's
I
the
could write
standee.
10
Never
books a
mind.
year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
I thought it was
That's right, I could. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out.
Remember last time we drank something? Remember how that went, guys?
Recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
And then they were eaten by crows. Back where it started. Oh.
Alice,
I'm not Alan.
all right.
I'm okay. We might get...
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth. A suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine.
We got so drunk, it broke through the
This
amnesia.
was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls. The night
Yes.
Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to
Yes.
find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice!
Yeah, we got the fight. I stormed out like a little whiny piss baby, and then...
I remembered thinking, I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness.
Oh, that's right. And you dived in.
Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
And you jumped in with all these fucking heavy clothes and your shoes on. Got waterlogged and drowned your damn self. Because she doesn't know how to swim, apparently.
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Doesn't look like.
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
This woman's doing her best Kate Mulgrew impression.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Do you know who you're talking to?
Not here.
Alan will never apologize.
No, she's dead. She drowned.
And it's all your fault.
It's your fault. Your
Well,
wife is
there we go.
dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Faustian deal. Take the deal. Do it, Alan.
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Ah! I also love how he writes. He's a professional writer. He insists on using a typewriter, and he does this.
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice.
But I was really just helping the darkness.
In my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I want the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Barbara?
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
Okay. I think I missed something. Who's Barbara?
I wrote it.
I thought his lover's name was like Cynthia or something.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
God damn it. Sup, pal? What's on the radio tonight? Okay, and I learned that it won't save unless I skip over.
Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
Okay, and so the doctor and his partner, whoever that guy was, the one who couldn't shoot for shit, they want the manuscripts so that they can use Alan's gift. Oh, right, the clicker.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery.
Fucking Deerfest is gonna kick Moosefest's ass.
Deerfest, and I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up. Let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece.
Oh, cool. We're bringing the clicker back. That's good.
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Or is it a light?
Oh, God. I made fun of her when I saw her, but she is the answer. Oh,
All
jeez.
the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
The log lady. Save the log lady. Save the world.
Mouth. Ugh.